Test 1, 2. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Test, test, test. Yeah. Oh, yeah, hey. Test. There we go. Welcome, everybody. Thank you. Bring it on. Welcome, Tanya, Witchy, Transcend, Tessie. Welcome, Alyosha. Yeah, no, you're. I wish I could say that what I'm trying to do in here is easy. And like, yeah, easy. No, it's like, no. That's why when things work, I'm always grateful. I'm very grateful when things work in here. No. I think today we're gonna kind of just get some flute vibes. Test 1, 2. Let me know. Test 1, 2. Here we're gonna flute vibe a little bit, just cause that's the one thing I kind of need to do. Get more flute vibes. Complete the mission. And love my damn self, of course. Welcome, Ralphie. Welcome. Yeah, stream every day. Except Saturday. Actually, sometimes I stream Saturday, but for my phone. You have to have balance in your life. Right now, I'm just trying to, sometimes in your life, there's priorities change and you have to pay attention to when it's worth it to shift towards certain priorities. And currently, this is where I'm at with, with all the audio and the music. Basically. Bring it on, bring it on. But how's the energy today out on planet Earth for you? Welcome, everybody. I hope it's been decently peaceful or greatly peaceful. Yesterday we had a lot of people trying to bring, politic in here. I was like, oh, that hasn't happened in a long time. Are you ready for the freeze? Yeah. What do I use to wash my face? Hey, dang. Water. They're trying to get. It's the lighting, okay? You just have good lighting on your skin. Thank you for 100 days streak, Justin. I hope you've been enjoying your time here. I had to quit plant medicine completely. I'm done today. Okay, welcome to day 1. If you know that it's taking you over, then you gotta take it over with your devotion. These are my devotion. Just when I thought I said I could, say my chick on the side said she. Oh no, that's a different one. Different song. That's the wrong song. Okay, so happy Friday. These are my devotion. Man, I'm thrown and I don't know what to do. It's okay. It took Brother Sean years to quit. That's just the beginning. Because then in life, you have to, dealing with your bad habits is actually, because when you can, welcome Haley, when you can heal your attachments to substance, then you get to face your negative habits on a daily basis that keep your life in a lower frequency, like negativity or the lack of enthusiasm or the lack of believing in your dreams that keep you the same. That's the worst one. Laziness. So a lot of the substance and alcohol, it keeps you in low vibration because it stops you from doing more. Right? All the substance, it helps you cope and maintain mediocrity. And that's why I changed, because I realized, man, I'm mediocre. And the reason is because I just was drinking and smoking and video games, and I was just maintaining mediocrity. And the ego hates hearing that you're maintaining, like you're mediocre as hell. The ego doesn't like hearing that, but it needs to hear that. You're mediocre, and you the way you live your life, it shows you're mediocre. But the ego, when it hears that for the first time, is very offensive to the ego. But when you realize, when you step back and see your life as a whole and it's mediocre, what the hell are you gonna do about it? Oftentimes nothing. And that hurts even more. So the more you're bluntly honest to yourself, the more you see the truth. The more you BS with yourself, you're gonna smoke another. And that's why I don't BS with people. You either want to change or don't. If not, get out of my face. You have to be like that to change your life. If you're too soft, you ain't gonna do SHIT. If you're too soft, you're not changing your damn life at all. That's why I love that people are here, because you know what we do in here. All the lazy people, they come back once in a while, then I drop the hammer, then they're gone for a while. They come back again. Because it's called mentorship. It's not supposed to be you walk in the park. It's not. Very difficult. That's why it's such an honor to be of service or be of assistance to people. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I just met you. I think you're crazy. Call me maybe. And that's why I have to be in my own, like, that's why Mystic Village grows, because people actually grow here. But it does piss off some people, because when you first hear transformative knowledge that's genuine and not just reading a bunch of bullet points from Google, first step, exercise, right? Second step, eat healthy. Mindfulness, third step. Like, now actually do the steps that you read. Like, let me play. Let me play some more Fortnite. Whatever they play, the new game nowadays. The same BS. Call of Duty. Well, whatever the new game is, that's like equivalent of more Call of Duty. And whatever. Call of Duty 9.0. You're playing the same game for 10 years already. Just different graphics, that's all. Same game. And then they go, stop judging people. Okay, you don't have to listen. Hey, I just met you. This is crazy. Here's my number. Hey, I just met you. All right, so test. Oh, it's hot. Test 1, 2, 3. Um. Okay. Is it okay that I'm gay? Of course. Be your. What I care more about. Are you happy? A lot of people are straight, gay, bi, but they're not happy. But we're attached to that label of like, oh, I'm Buddhist. I'm Christian. Like, if you're genuinely happy, God bless you. Buddha bless you. I'm happy for you. But a lot of people focus too much on the label, but they're not actually happy. Because if you're actually happy, you don't care what people think if you're okay or not okay being this and that. That's immature. But when you hang around people who worry too damn much about labels, then you're not actually happy. You gotta change your friend circle. That's it. Some people, they focus too much on everything that's not authentic happiness. And that's why you gotta find some quality friends, not misery. It loves company. Oh, because a lot of people not healing. Not healing. Na 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 na. Hey. All right. Let's get some EQ on the flute. Okay, I need to work on some EQing. The flute, because yesterday I'm like, man, a flute count. In here we don't do song requests yet, because I don't know a lot of songs anyways. Okay, we're gonna do some flute EQ. Sometimes we do. Friday is when we usually do, but I just have some. I need to develop a little something. Ooh, oh yeah, oh yeah, na 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 na, oh yeah, ooh, oh yeah, ooh. Here we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you for checking, for buying some Mystic Village merch and supporting, Sister Jill's work, and you enjoy enough to invest in one. Thank you so much. There we go. so much. Well, that's why we got Robbie. Welcome, everybody. Happy Friday. Okay, that sounds good. So I adjusted my gain, my main gain. Wish I could hotkey it. I could, but it does only one thing. It's on here. I have to do one at a time. Do on computer controller here. That's okay. It is what it is. Okay, let's go to the high flutes. High flutes. Something like this. Yeah, we've been having great meditation party in here, as always. If you did not buy the flutes locally, can you share where? Everywhere. They're everywhere. I personally bought mine from Flauta Nativas from Brazil, because they make bamboo flutes that locally people don't make, except Eric the flute maker. But Eric the flute maker doesn't make many. He only makes one Native American flute. But if you like more exotic pieces, thank you, Brother Michael. Oh, that sounds good, actually. Japanese, like, I think this one's called the meditation flute, inspired by. Very similar to this one. More traditional. This one from Florida. Eric the flute maker likes to create original flutes, right? Things inspired by culture. But not exactly the same, which is respect, right? But not a lot of people prefer, he just makes what he likes. That's the cool part. That's why he has, for example, stuff like this. You'll never hear that bamboo flute like that anywhere else. Okay, so let's just, not trying to hype him up that much, but shout out to bamboo flutes. Okay, bamboo flutes. Let me put an EQ on this. And I will always Oopa Gangnam Style. Ooh. What's it called? EQ. Okay, here, let's get this, make this solid first. Ooh. Let's get this solid. Welcome, May. We got Carrie. Hello. Happy Friday. Next, that's the mid. This is also kind of a leaning toward the bass. You got this unraveling. I think I'm gonna take it off. because they glued it. All right, let's go to the high. Here we go. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay. Cut the high a lot. There we go. Okay. Okay, that sounds great. Let's try this one. Okay, gotta work on that a little bit here. Duplicate. We're gonna call this what? Side. Doing, 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 doing. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Wait, why is it? I just duplicate, but why is it different already? Save. Okay. We're gonna call that small side. S high. Okay. S. Okay, here we go. Do you eat junk food? What do you define as junk food? I think I need it more bright, right? Bright. Pop-Tarts, Takis. No, I don't eat those stuff. First, it doesn't fill you up. It has a lot of carbs and sugar and chemical. So there's nothing good about it other than your tongue says Takis are delicious because they're spicy. I love Takis, but I don't eat them. Why? Because I love my damn self more. But from I don't crave them either, because once you switch to eating healthy food, you feel a lot happier. But it takes a lot of discipline to eat healthy food. You start to think better, feel better, because eating junk food, it makes you groggy. It makes your brain feel weird because it clogs up your digestive tract, and when it clogs your digestion tract, it makes your stomach balloon. And what kind of healthy food you eat? Well, I don't eat normal. I eat for spirituality. I eat once a day, and I'm vegetarian, and I eat keto, which means I keep my carbs low. I eat like 4 eggs a day. I eat like almonds. I eat whole food. But I didn't, because I wanted it to take care of my health. But it's not for everybody, because boiled egg. No, I just scrambled egg, but I don't fully cook it to keep the nutrients in. When I eat like I call like spinach mix. Like they call it super power greens, and I just eat them with no. I don't eat them with any dressing. I just put, and I like it because it's whole food, and so you cut the calories. I put a little salt, and I put the amino acids, that whatever amino acid thing that people put that's better than soy sauce. Yeah. So everything to boost my metabolism. Right now, the only thing that I eat that's like, would be like I eat an Impossible Burger once in a while, and but I just don't put ketchup in there. I used to eat it without a bun, but I realized, man, I don't eat it that often. Let me put a bun on it. Yeah, I eat a lot of avocado. So I eat for my health. I don't eat for my tongue, right? I used to, but I started, like, whenever I started, whenever I started to take care of my health again, and I switched my eating, and you save a lot more money when you eat once a day. Like, I think as you get older, it's really healthy to eat once a day, but it requires lots of mental discipline. And many people don't. We love, we love being manipulated by the seasoning company, right? Takis, seasoning, high sodium, MSG. They put MSG, but they don't call it MSG. They just call it seasoning, and then they use that to manipulate you to want more high fructose corn syrup and all that. So when you start to you have to pay attention to your body. No one can know your body more than you. I'm just sharing with you what I do, and with results. I don't share anything with no results. Like, that's it. Sugar is good as a spice, not as a hot sauce. Yeah, I don't really eat ketchup anymore. I don't eat, because sugar and corn syrup. Maybe from time to time I have ice cream, but rarely. Why? Because if you don't keep up with your discipline, you'll lose it, especially with food, because everything's screaming crunchy, salty. Like, I've gotten to the point that I don't want fries anymore because I realize it's destroying my body. Right? They manipulate you with crunchy, salty, and the sugar that you put on it, any seasoning, Chick-fil-A sauce, ketchup, all that. That's the main manipulation tactic, is those damn sauces, and people don't think about that. That Chick-fil-A sauce and all these things, sugar, salt, corn syrup, and then it makes you want to eat it, and you forget, oh, you don't think about it. Why? Because you don't care. And so that's why in America, people's health is going down the drain, because we don't want to eat whole food anymore because it's not tasty. Healthy food is not tasty, but it's healthy. It can be tasty, that's the thing. A lot of time, we have to be honest, a lot of healthy food is bland. And if you don't like food that's more bland, you're already eating junk food. All the restaurant food is bad for you. Let's just be honest. It's bad for you because the reason they get you in the door, they throw more salt, they throw more peppers, they throw more sugar, they throw more butter to get you in the door in the first place. Anyways, live your life. Eat whatever the hell you want. Because a lot of people get offended because they don't like hearing this. Because it's like, imagine you eating all the junk stuff for years and some dude online saying, don't eat that stuff. That's why I say eat whatever the hell you want. If you like your belly looking like Santa Claus, that's your thing. You don't care. As we get older, a lot of people just throw their health down the drain, and they throw barbacoa, fajita, lengua, and they just clog their whole, and then they wonder why their health is down the drain. Look at what you're stuffing in there. That's why you have bad digestion. You're eating too much. What you eat, and then you clog this up. And you wonder why you come back home sad from the doctor. You're putting junk in your body. And then you have to come ask the community to pray for you. But you're not eating prayer. You're not eating health. You're not eating wholeness. You're eating junk and asking God to heal you. That's bullcrap. Okay, let's try another high pitch one. I use this one a lot, so. That sounds good. Just gotta adjust the gain. Yeah, as you get older, you should be eating less because your body's metabolism is going way down and you have to adjust with that. But some people eat more because they have more money. So you see them at freaking Outback Steakhouse every damn day. You see them at Texas Roadhouse every other day. And then they're eating pounds of meat that clog their system, right? And it's greasy, not even healthy. It's all. Then you wonder why people heart attack is the #1 killer in America. Look at what you're putting in your damn body. You could eat less volume, right? Eat healthier meats, but instead it's because the tongue goes, oh my God, rare ribeye steak with lots of fat and marbling. But that's your life. Following up in that list, diabetes, too much sugar. And you know what's sad? There's a ton of like shorts content, food streamer just and then people go, oh my God. So we get high off of food, and it's worse because it's legal. The food high is legal, and that's why it's so dangerous. And then talking about it is such a Debbie Downer. And so we all just dying from heart attacks and diabetes. And then we'll stop talking bad. Let me eat my barbacoa. Let me eat my steaks. And you look at them, okay, rest in peace, steaks. Here, I put a steak on your grave. Like, that's sad as hell. The worst one is when you pour the alcohol on their grave. Here, we pour one for the homies. Like, maybe you shouldn't pour at all. Like it's like enabling toxic culture. It's built into the culture, but we don't look at it because why? We don't want to hear about it. Let me just live my toxic life and cry about it later. Damn, this one's hitting. The reason why many people in here has a lot of results because we stop BSing, beating around the bush. Like, because when you talk like this, your viewer count goes like this. But the real ones stay. Like, oh, I'm online. And the thing is, some people talk about this, but they don't also know how to bring good vibes. They just talk about a bunch of negative stuff. And they're not like teaching people wellness. We just talk about how the Illuminati or all these things. Like, bro, you need to spread some positive vibes too, okay? You can't just be talking about all this stuff and not spread peace and love. And then I try to teach these people on TikTok. They have a little panel, 5-10 people there. Like, what are y'all just talking to each other? Y'all doing any good? You're not inspiring nobody. They leaving. It's just 5 of you talking like this. I try to tell them, they don't listen. What happened? Still the same. Community not growing. Yet they want to make an impact, but they don't see no result. probably easy. It's probably harder to kick than other addictions. Exactly. Yeah. The legal stuff is harder to quit than the illegal stuff. Well, not necessarily depends on that, but generally, right? Unless you're talking about harder substance, but when we're talking about, because the food is something that's not even thought about as like eating too much is not illegal. Right? Bars closed, right? The bars open at 8 p.m., but the food is open 24/7. You can go to Whataburger any time of the day. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Not me. Okay, next. Now we're getting to the bass flute. The bass flute more tricky because you have to bump the. Pump it up. You gotta pump it up. Okay, start with the one. What do we use the most around here? Okay. Granny Willow, your time. Yes. It sounds so good right now. I'm glad I learned about gain staging. I watched a video yesterday about gain staging, so that's why when I learn something new and I haven't applied it yet, it bugs me. So that's why we're doing this right now. A little bit more. Okay, we want this to be warm. We want the highs to pop a little bit more in this. And we want the lows to kind of be more neutral so that it pops in the mix. One of the hardest things for me to quit was fried chicken. It took me 2 years to quit. But I'm not telling y'all to quit, it's just my experience. You tell people to quit fried chicken, oh hell no, I'm leaving, goodbye, doink. I think I need to. Who does he think he is? He says it's chicken, it's good for you. Let's not get into it because chickens have the most steroids unless you're eating like organic, non-steroidal chicken. And what do you think that does to your body? Was it? And most people aren't. We're eating Popeyes. We're eating Wingstop, and the amount of chicken we eat, they have to grow. They're not raising chickens. They're pumping it with steroids to feed us because we're eating so much. But but yeah, if you're aware of what you're consuming, eat whatever you want. It's just more about a lot of people, they don't. We're just going straight to Wingstop and Popeyes, and then you don't realize all these chickens are being raised in a way that it's steroid to plump it up, and then you eat the steroid, right? And so when you eat a bunch of steroids, it makes your body also grow in weird ways, and others, right? It creates disharmony, and there's so much money in chicken that they don't want to tell the public about. Why? Because people would lose billions, right? If people start realizing like what they're putting in their body, billions would go down the drain, and that's money. So keeping people ignorant, and just Wingstop delicious, right? Lemon pepper wing, dipped in all that. When you start realizing how bad that is for you. But no, it's delicious. I just got off work and I just want to have a good dinner. Eat your chicken. That's why it was one of the first things I quit eating. But it took me 2 years to quit because I grew up eating so much of it that I quit. To just stop. Yeah, but telling people to not eat meat for a humane reason, that's optional. Like, you can't force people to have compassion. Why would they care about that if they're just stressed from work, they're just trying to pay their bill, and then they're trying to have a little fried chicken? It's like vegan people walking around yelling at people or telling people, hey, don't eat that, that's alive. Like, You're not stopping anybody just because you spoke up. Okay, that's not really effective. That's cute. I get it. That's why I don't do that kind of behavior. It's rude a little bit. All right. Yeah, like why would like they're just paying their bill, they're living their life. Why would they care about not eating chicken? And so that's not healthy to like let to get, to get in the flow of their daily life, and then you just end up pissing them off. Now they're going to go eat more chicken. Right. Right, you seen the video where some guy went and bought a steak and ate the steak in front of the. That's what you cause. Now instead of people healing and happy, you cause more this thing. Round 10, fight. And we keep doing the same thing expecting different result. Why do people do this? You keep doing the same thing. You keep yelling at people, telling, stop eating the meat. You know, but what is that good for? Social media. And that's why people do all for clout. It's not even for transformation. It's all for attention. No transformation. So that's why I stay away from that kind of activity. Ego. Here we go. Every time we talk about food, it's like it's easy to offend people with it. So you have to know, people grow up eating certain things. You have to respect. There's an emotional thing that happens with food. So we have to learn to be compassionate, not just towards animals, but compassionate towards humans. Isn't that sad? We have more compassion towards the damn animals than human beings sometimes. Human beings. We say sometimes because we want you to think about it. When you just mention an absolute statement, it's lazy, that's why. No thought, like, yep. Like, when you say sometimes, you go, yeah, but sometimes it's not. Makes you actually have to use your mind instead of just nod your head. Try another bass flute here. That's why I tell people I'm vegetarian for my happy. I'm vegetarian for my happiness, not to join a cult. Not to walk around shaking my finger at people. That's so immature. Because I learned in life it's about harmony, right? When you have harmony in your life, harmony in life for everyone's different. For some people, right, they're Christian, some people they're vegan, some are vegetarian. Everyone has harmony, but some people have harmony, but they're not genuinely happy. When you're not genuinely happy, you walk around projecting, trying to tell people what to do. And that's how I know people aren't genuinely happy, when they're constantly shaking the finger. Hey, stop that, stop. Projection. Because when you have a great message, build community. Thank you, Transcend. Because when you have something authentic, people are trying to hang out with you. There's something to build. But when you have something that's not authentic, you walk around trying to hall monitor everybody. And that's so damn tiring. Like, oh yeah, here we go again. Right, here we go again. Oh God. Here comes Thanet trying to tell everyone to love his damn self again. Oh my God. Here we go again. Yeah, I'm gonna go to his live and tell him how things actually are, instead of build my own community, because I know better than him. Like, oh. Then they wonder why they get time out. Some people are more about being right than being happy. Human beings. Human beings, man. Shoot. Man, hold up, love drank up in my cup. The transverse flute, you capture a lot more of the bass sound because the tube is right next to it versus the tube is right here with a Native American flute. With this one, it hears the sound of the whole, and it's a thinner wood. So I guess you gotta cut the low, mids, and the lows a little bit. Bump the mid high. There we go. This one should be brighter instead of warm. Bump this up. You keep telling me love your damn self, it just means you care. There we go, you gotta bring it right. Gotta get close. Let's see if I can cut the low even more. Ooh. Let's see here. I'm gonna start calling bossy people hall monitor. Well, every action has consequences. They might start hall monitoring you right after. You asked for it. You wanna be sassy. Oh, you wanna be sassy, huh? When I'm sassy, I'm precise about it. I just go like this. And people are like, did that just happen? Nothing happened. Please love your damn self. See, you have to be skillful. Like a kung fu. Shaolin Showdown. This up. this down. Yeah, like the SAS, the fire technique, you have to learn how to use it precisely, or else you just end up annoying people. So that's why whenever I use different techniques, you have to be precise about it. And good timing. You have to have the right timing so that the message gets. It's not about the sass, it's about being a good human being. Yeah. You want to make a difference. And if you suck at making a difference, then you're not making a difference. You're just trying. Hello, Rio. Nice to see you. Oh, it's sounding good. Switch over to this side now. I think with sass, you have to use it in tandem with humor. If you have sass, but you don't have humor, then the fire, like, it's like eating something spicy and knowing how to also balance the spiciness. It's like Thai food. You eat rice with it. Okay, it's sounding good. Gooder. You can bring out the queen of the night, the geisha. Ooh. Okay, I need to create another one. Super, it's a bass, super deep bass trans flutes. Because this is a different category of transverse flute, right? Let's see. Different category. This one is like, same thing with this one. Different category. See, already issue. Okay. Let's keep it where it is at. Would this be? We're gonna call it XL transverse flute for the next category. Duplicate. XL, rename XL. XL, and then we're gonna press what? XL. TR. Oh. All right. Okay, we gotta start from scratch on this one. The goodest, the goodiest, the best type of cheese. Goodest cheese. Dynamics. Okay, we're onto something. We're onto something here. This one has a lot of sub bass or low, right? Sub bass. Bump that up a little bit. Bump that. This one's more warm. Neutral. Oh yeah, that's hitting. Hitting. Okay. We gotta try that shoulder. Let's see if we should cut the high there. Shiva here, the sleepiest flute. Yeah, that sounds great on here. Agreed. Agreed. Okay, try this one. Call this one Ganesha. The big genie. Okay, what else? Okay, we're trying to try the pharaoh here. Gotta step back on this one. I can lower the volume on it. Beautiful. I think we're set. Okay, let's just try to save the holy grail, the save button. Okay, we're gonna test the flow. Okay, we're gonna try from mid-tone all the way to, here we'll start with them. pass the test. Wait. See anything else? This one's almost a bass. Yeah, this is more bass. This doesn't match that. Where did I learn this? The universe. God's plan. Okay, try one more here. Final test for this one. This is for mid-tone flutes qualification. You can learn from the universe too. To redesign this is not good design. Bought it from eBay for $90. It's homemade too. Slightly. There we go. Consequence. You want things to be reliable, because sometimes you want to hit the high note, but the low end. All right, next we're gonna go to the high pitch. The ocarina is kind of I do have two ocarinas, that being said. It's not, I don't prefer it because my hand's larger and it's like, you know what I mean? Here, I'll show you what I mean. Look at how close the whole. We got the oh, Karina. Put the volume higher. We're gonna call it open high, open. Then we got this one. See how it sounds at regular high. This one is so high, it has to have its own. A little bit more. All right, yeah. See, it needs its own because it's just like, damn. That one is actually extra high. So we call that one. This one's regular high. The other one extra high. Okay, give me. I might take a nap, she said. You gotta do what you gotta do. All this flute making people, knocking people out. All right. The brain soother. This more like a mid tone, yeah. This more like a mid. Okay, continue. Oh, look at this baby. This one's called Baby Willow. This might go with extra high, but maybe not. Yeah, this extra high. This one I printed myself. Let's do a couple more. It's regular high. This one needs a hotkey for the dynamics. Which it does have. I'm grateful for technology and learning how to use it. One more before we move on here. This is hard. This is more mid. This is extra. That's good. Okay, save. This one I need to control the high shelf because it sounds a little muffled. Band. High mid. 1, 2, 3. So this is the fifth one. Frequency. Is it gain? Let's see. Oh yeah. We. And we got this one that needs a different. Finally. Okay. Save again. Okay, I already did. Okay. On to the bass flute. Your time is here. The low mid, third band gain. No. That's band 4, band third gain. That's hitting. Let me drink some water. Getting almost done, and then we'll jam soon. Getting lightheaded doing this non-stop. is called the Mystic Village Flute because it's the most centered and well-rounded. This key, D minor drone flute, was the first Native American flute. When I heard it, I was like, okay, I need one. So I bought 3D printed one as my first flute, which I gave to Sister Grace in Arizona. All right, that's beautiful. Let's go to just called regular. Beautiful. Superstar, sunshine. New technique. The flute's so long that I can muffle the flute at the end and create the... Or you can do this right here. Overtone technique. I do that a lot when I go into more shamanic flow, because it just sounds for sound healing. So if you have a drone flute, you can do the overtone technique on the drone side, the empty side here. Just to share with you all the secret. All the secrets. So, okay, so this does sound great. The other one, this is another, I have to lower the, oh no, that's more mid. And then we have the, here, we've been waiting for this one, La Luna. Hard to miss with this flute, unless you EQ it wrong. And skill, of course. It's quite a difficult flute. Mountain Spirit, here we go. This might be considered more transverse. bamboo's thinner, so it's different. The Native American flutes have different characteristics in where the sound comes from. This one is a Japanese flute, so the mouthpiece has a more delicate tone. But you can play the Native American flute in a more delicate way, but it requires lots of technique. Okay, I think one more in the bass section. This has been like a long journey getting to this point. New setup, right? Ableton, new mixer, and like fine-tuning it to make it sound good. That's another challenge. Transverse flute challenge. It's the same treatment, looks like. The high, fifth gain. Adjusting. Lord, reverb, Lord volume. Lord, gain even more in the mid. There you go. Open it up. Now it's sexy. Here we go. Hirajoshi. That sounds great. Some people fell asleep already. Alright, you know. Not me. How old am I? 37. You can sleep, it's all good. That's one of my specialty. Everything that I do. See if I muffle that more. Next, okay. Before I pass out. One more to test. The XL. I hang around more older folks, you know. The oldies. I mean the odors, yeah. Not oldies, okay, odors. The wise one, yeah, exactly, the wise one. Even doing the wrong one. People think differently. There's a bit more. I think older people. I've always liked being around older people because there's complexity. There's some deeper awareness. There's something to contemplate about, and I think I like to hear contemplation. Since I was young, I'm like, I listen to people, how their life. I guess I'm interested in people's life experience, and young people haven't had much of it. So older people, I get to live through them, you know. This one is more of a regular bass, not super, but I'll try it. This one is more of a, the bamboo's larger. Currently I use this one the most because it just matches my character. This one. Save our work. There we go. This would be a bump the high up. Because I sing in this tone. Om mani padme hum, mani padme hum, mani padme hum. Om mani padme hum, mani padme hum. So as I grow, I plan to get flutes that all sound spectacular. This thing sounds spectacular. It just takes time to find a spectacular flute that's affordable. That's where I'm at. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. What do you mean with your... Oh, what do you... I'm not sure what you're asking. Om mani padme hum. Test 1, 2, 3. It's the place to be. Okay, so I guess I have that decent thing set up already. I should also just use an EQ on here to boost the rest of it. Yeah. Delete. Delete. It's okay. You don't have to apologize for your English. This is international. It's your favorite flute, like your character. Oh, my tone. Like the mid-tone, like what I sing. Right? My natural singing tone. So when I make music in this scale, E major and C sharp minor, I can sing better with it because it. We are the... Yeah, so when I make lyrics, I could do it in a more indie or more contemplative tone. Deepen. Three things you can never hide for long is the moon, So face all your fears when you still have. So this one, I just want to bump the test 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, speech. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we got that. 1, 2. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Testing. Okay, I think that's decent. Maybe put the cut. I'll just leave it regular. Everywhere I'm turning, stand up and I'm searching for the better part. In my head from sorrow, strain of humanity, wear it on my shoulders. Gotta find strength in me. Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, I think we're ready to jam. That just, whatever it takes is what it takes, and that apparently is what it takes. Let me just hang out first before I jam any farther. Save. Always remember to save. And then later we'll work on developing better vocals, because we have not really even touched on there's I mean, it's not hard to do, but maybe let's just relax, jam, and then we'll come back to completing the vocal. You're the most serial killery meditator I can push myself very far when it comes to anything, because meditation helps you to be more patient. That was some people, that's their language. It's a skill that requires refinement, to say the least. Refinement. Welcome, Catherine. Hey, let's give a shout out to the Kick. To Kick. It's been growing. I'm glad y'all like it. Thank you so much. I know it's a more quieter experience, But shout out to Kick. We got 7 people on Kick. Thank you for hanging out, y'all. I know it's on a Friday. Before it was 1, 2, and 3 people. We got 7 now. Like, oh. I'm glad y'all like, because some people don't know, like, I'm actually here. Because it seems like, damn, he's always here. It must be a rerun. And then, like, oh, he's actually there. Special, you know. There's the bowl. What should we do? There we go. Baby. I hope your week has been a good week. This week was very challenging for me because of all the improvements in the studio and the space here, and I had ran into many audio issues. Oh god, I forgot I had audio issues already. I thought yesterday was Friday. I spent 2 days trying to fix an issue on the computer, so you kind of get lost in obviously fix issue on computer, you know. But I'm just glad we're getting to And thank you for your patience, by the way. I know I've been streaming at an inconsistent beginning time, you know, or more, just because I'm developing something, it makes you break your flow a little bit, because I'm using more mental energy, and because if you don't, it could take a week. I'm not trying to stop, you know, fix issues. Yeah, I know. I'm aware when I don't stream. Yeah, I fixed it. I found a solution. Before I was like, man, how come the audio is doubling? How come there's a delay? Oh, hello, Sister Grace. Nice to see you. Grace and Virgil. Double trouble. Chip and Dale. Bonnie and Clyde. Yes, I'm still rollerblading, yeah. It's great exercise. I always make sure to digest. So many TikTokers rely and ask for gift, but someone... Yeah, it's all donation based in here, and it's because when you actually help people, they help you back. When you don't actually help people, you have to beg. Hello. I've been taught by my teacher. Does God want you to be a beggar? No. When you do excellent job, people notice. People feel something. But if you don't make a genuine impact, you have to do more marketing and more convincing. And that's called business. I don't want to operate like that. I want to operate from here. And that's hard to hear because a lot of people don't understand what that's like. I try to tell them and they don't listen. I try to tell them what. Oh yeah? Shout out to the roller skating. I got a 3-wheel roller skate. Yes. Oh, by the way, this year I will be gone out of the country for 2 months to go to a wedding ceremony with me and my wife for our tea ceremony. So I'll be streaming from my phone in June and July. So I already have a wireless microphone that I bought, so you could see the trip over there in the process. So watch other people. So I plan to bring like one flute. Yeah. I cannot not bring a flute. I would be like, man, boring here. I plan to bring like a couple flutes, Oh, thank you, Jan. Thank you so much. But I don't want to I'm going to bring 3 flutes. Okay, here's my plan. 1 flute like this, okay? And then I'll bring one. I'll put one inside here, see? 2 flute. And I'll bring another one. 3 flutes. See? Mystic Village to go. But maybe it is too big. Okay, maybe something like this. Oh, okay. No. Can you stay home? Okay, maybe I just bring 2 flutes. Anyways, yeah, so I'm figuring out what. Then I gotta oil my flutes, so buy one there. Thank you, Maple. I mean, the safest flute to bring would be like But I'm trying to bring, like, honestly, I just need one flute to meditate on, you know. Which would probably be this one right here. Either that one or Egyptian flute, this one. Good. I would bring it for more meditation. Just sit there and meditate. Thank you for all your blessings, by the way. Thank you. Intuitive baby. Because they're quiet, they're not going to disturb any, people. And I'll probably bring like one little singing bowl, maybe this one right here. Right, it's like big enough, but not so small and sounds good. Gotta keep the energy clear, And the funny part is, well, I could just bring 3, see? This all stacks into 3. Ding, ding, dong. But less is more. Because international weight. We'll see. 2 months being there. But I've spent 3 months in Thailand before. Or 2 months in Thailand. I'm more excited to see the culture, right? I love culture. Because it teaches me more about love. Because it's all love. How people love here. The culture. How people... I like to watch people live their life. Just to see how... I just... Like just a basic, I like to see, that's going on. Like the flow. Because there's a different flow than here. Even in America, I'll sit and see the flow, what's going on. Lots of photos. Yeah, I do plan to bring my camera. Grace would want me to bring the camera too, just because she's also into I'll probably focus more on photos because it's easier for me to, maybe I'll do a mixture, but it's easier to just keep your mind on either photos or videos, you know. Because photos is easier for you to enjoy the moment. You just click and stop. But video, you like sometimes there's so much going in. Click, 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 done. And you can like kind of yeah, I've never been the type that brings my phone out and press record anyway. May 30th. So somebody's got to take over. Take over Mystic Village. And Emily and Charles says there will be, you know. Oh. Something got caught. Excuse me. Like, oh. What kind of style? Let's go to the electric keys. I told them they can, I want people to do something, right? I'm okay with doing everything. It's just, I'm not going to be like, hey, you do. Thank you. Hello. My birthday, that's today. And tomorrow, and the next day, and yesterday. When you appeared in the world, I was a piece of bacon. My mother ate it. Also the lettuce she ate and the papaya salad she ate the next day. She probably didn't eat bacon. Thai people don't really eat too much bacon. No, it's more like that's just kind of they eat it in a different way. Stews. So papaya in a raw version, like it's raw papaya. Green, they call it green papaya. Not ripe papaya. Yeah, if you never had papaya salad, it's delicious. Yeah, it's like the top 10 most popular food in Thailand. Papaya salad and pat kapao, stir fried basil with rice and a fried egg on top. I think is the number one. Pad Thai is like up there. Yeah, pad see ew, pad Thai, curries. Papaya salad, yeah. If you go to any Thai, Lao, or it's usually Thai or Lao, maybe some Cambodian, and some Vietnamese people have it too, but it's a different Vietnamese papaya salad thingy is more sweet. In Thai and Lao, it's like more spicy. Laos is more spicy and lots of MSG, and that's how they eat all that spiciness. The MSG balances out. And in Thai food, they have options. You can have Thai style. Yeah, MSG is a huge part of Asian food culture, whether you realize it or not. And I think all cultures, when you eat Wingstop, you know what's in there? MSG. Or different types of seasoning that makes you want to eat more. What's worse than it? High fructose corn syrup. It's such a manipulative chemical. It's so sad. It's such a manipulative, like it makes you want to eat more and you don't realize it. Like, why do people like soda so much? Yeah, and why do people eat chips and ice cream? It's because that high fructose corn syrup makes your brain have an emotional connection with it. That's so bad. So I make sure I don't put it in my body. Once in a while I do. But not, like, I don't have it on a regular basis. Because I know how to stop. Yeah. Many people don't know to stop. And because why stopping means less sales. More means. And the worst one is when you look at the Mexican cola, on our label, excessive sugar and excessive calorie on the bottle as a loophole. Like, we let you know there's excessive sugar. We told you there was excessive calories. You drank it. Exceso azúcares. Exceso calorarios. That's the loophole. Excesivas. Calorías excesivas. Are you reading from your bottle? It's okay. Eat and drink whatever. You're lying. when you help people be happy, they naturally want to know more. So as people are in a more joyful state, they want to take care of their mind and body, which changes the way we eat when we're happier. When we're happy and we're fulfilled, we become more, well, not all people. Some people are unhappy and then they focus too much on all the food and diet and all these things. But inside they're lonely as hell. Let me know if you're that type. So we can tell you love your damn self, por favor. Yeah, some people are all into protecting the earth, but they feel miserable. And so they go around annoying people with different ideology from misery. And then they make people not like, they're trying to help, but they're doing more harm than help. They just say what they think is good, but they're not helping nobody because they can't even help themselves. That's where it's called the hall monitor energy comes from, projection. And it does no one any good. You actually get manipulated. So because if you have something that triggers you, like people who know that, they can keep using that trigger to manipulate you and you don't even know it. So I stay away from people who are unaware, because you know why? I'll become that way. Going around shaking your fist and finger at people, while your own life, you need that in your own life. But instead, is manipulation bad? It depends. If you're trying to help people, sometimes it seems like manipulation. But if the results, their life transform, there's a consequences to using a more firm technique to help people. Because if you're bad at it, then you just F people's life up. So if you don't know what you're doing, right? Because words can destroy people's lives. You can use words to manipulate so people can open their damn mind. But if you're doing it with egoic intentions, you F people's life up. Like you can use anger to transform people's lives, but if you use it wrong, you traumatize them, you harm and you hurt them. But if you use anger in a precise way, you say you're gonna stop smoking cigarettes last week. How can I take you seriously? You say you want to change your damn life, but look at your action. Boom. It could spark transformation, but you gotta be consistent. You gotta know what you're doing. And you cannot be a hypocrite. Right? If I tell y'all to love your damn self and I don't, I lose credibility. Losing one's, right? But if you're consistent with your hypocritical thing, right, behavior, then your credit goes out the window. It's like your parents telling you to stop saying bad words, and here they are saying, right, using that language, like, hey yo, what the? You tell me one thing, but you do it too. And so the children lose respect because the parents don't stand on business. What? the your ex is like that? Well, a lot of people are like that because human beings, we know what to do, but we don't do what we know. And when we do what we know and we don't have, right, when we do what we know but we don't have good results, then you don't know, because you know something but you don't have good results. But if you have good results, keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing. It's working. Some people may judge you. It's supposed to be this way, but they're saying it, but they don't got results either. They're just judging from some collective BS. Welcome, Veil Strider. Happy Friday. I hope that it's been a grounded week for you. Welcome, Shabilia. Yo, bro, why are you hating me? About what? Sometimes it's seen as hate, or is it just true? That's what the ego usually, why do you hate me? I don't. The truth hurts. So instead, let me just lie to you and not say anything. Oh, love and light. Positive vibes only. There's a bunch of those already, and they go, if you want a card reading neck, that's $22.22, link in my bio. You can get on the list. Buy one, get one free. Is the full moon coming soon? Good business. Oh yeah. Huge or so dropping jokes that not landing. You have to type at least LOL or something, okay? You're like, oh. Or hee, right? Because online, the only thing we got is our text to communicate humor or not humor. Because some people are actually rude, and then some people are rude as a joke without letting people know it's a joke. Okay. Welcome to 2026. No, some people don't know this stuff. All we got is our word on here, right? I don't see how you're like, I don't see, as you type, I don't see your facial. Bro, why are you hating me? I see, bro, why are you hating me? That's why my name's Huge or so. Yeah, but that means nothing, because, I mean, a screen name could just be a freaking bunch of numbers nowadays. You can have the nicest person, like hardcore baddie, like, oh, hi. Demon of the night. Hi, I love meditating here. Like, oh. Communication is huge, right? I don't judge you by your label, right? I judge you by our understanding when you communicate. Let's make a jam, and then we'll fine-tune our words here. And they say, don't judge people. Shoot. You're judging me right now. Oh yeah, the keyboard. I'm not, I'm playing a easy mode, see? He's using it, yes. What's not okay? Do you believe in psychics? And if they can actually help? Not all. I believe in them, but it's not what people think. They do their best to give you insight, but a lot of it, what screws it all up is the money exchange. Yeah. It's before, right? They would have a lot of it gets screwed up because it's right from light worker to business. So that right there, it lowers. Like, instead of gaining wisdom, people just want their fortune and their future read instead of developing their life, and they'll pay for fortune reading, but never pay for focus on life coaching. That's what they need, life coaching and self-improvement. Right? But they'll pay, how I get my ex back? They'll pay for that, but they'll go, how do I improve myself? I've gone to many card readers in my lifetime, and one thing they didn't really do was really life coach. It's like, all right, it's like interesting to hear. You don't really know if it's true or not, but it's like fun to hear about. But they're not gonna show up, all right, let me sign up for some life coaching, because you know why? Life coaching costs more. And people are not trying to spend that much money, but they'll pay $20-$30 to get a quick reading. Less commitment. Life coaching is already everywhere. It's called wisdom. Just pay attention to life. It teaches you what. When you don't pay attention to life, you end up not learning very much. And you learn a lot from other people's failure. Like if they have terrible results, they teach you what you shouldn't do that led them there. Should you sleep around? And when you look at the result from people who sleeping around, look where they're at. Still lost soul. But on social media, it's different because you can lie to people. You can make it look. But when you start asking deeper questions, you start to realize, hey, yo. So that's why all these social media influencers, they don't want to be vulnerable because there's a lot that they're hiding. That's human beings. And that's why when you have a lot to hide, you can't really be yourself. Because why? There's money involved. Because if they're truly themselves, a lot of people would leave. Because why? They're not a happy person. There's a lot of vulnerability. That's why it was hard for me to find a spiritual teachers, because a lot of spiritual teachers never talked about their past. They don't like to talk about like how they got there, their life experience. They keep it secret because there's a lot of shame involved in revealing and being vulnerability about your past. But the good ones reveal a lot about their past, but the ones that manipulate you, they don't tell you their life experiences as much. They just do a little bit. And that's how you know if they're a real one or not. Yeah. You just want to talk about God and fluffy words all day and archangel and Bible verses. And you just want to talk about the Dharma and quotes from the Buddha's text. But you don't, what did you learn in your life? That's how you connect and relate to people, your own life experience. But when you don't want to, it's because you're scared that it's going to ruin your brand. And you don't have to share everything, but damn, you want to share enough to relate to people. But when I see spiritual teachers not share much, you're like I follow Michael Beckwith. He shared in his book that he used to sell substance. Like he used to move substance. It's like, damn, that's a really vulnerable thing to put in your book to tell everybody you used to move product. Not saying he's, but I like that the imperfection and the vulnerability, it reaches people's heart. But you can also manipulate people to it. I'm Guru Thanet. You can have you can have a spiritual teacher, egoic identity. And serve nobody but yourself. I stay away from that kind of stuff. Because I see too much of that activity, right? Here it comes. Are you ready for the freeze? Yes. Right, because they're just copying the people before. Then what happened? You see behind the scene, inauthentic corruption. There's some good in it for sure. That's why they grew in the first place. But whenever what you're doing is not humble, the ego always gets in. It's like a lot. It's like as we grow, sometimes we forget to stay humble. And I see a lot of spiritual leaders lose their humility. They just forgot their grassroots. And then they become more corporate vibe, right? Now it's become more of a business than a spiritual community. And that makes me sad that from a spiritual community, it became a business. And they just throw God in a garbage can and then you just use it as a label. Spiritual gathering. Oh, we just come here to do substance. And so once I see that, I just back myself out. When it becomes too much partying and not enough ceremony and healing, yeah, it's more about quality over quantity. Yeah. Please, no politics in here. You know the rule. Because now instead of being present, you tell people to get in their head about something that has nothing to do with peace. There's so many places that does that in here. We don't. If you scroll to the next stream, you'll find a lot of politics stuff. This one, just don't do it, okay? When will spirituality merge with business? That discernment is difficult to do because business, you want to keep growing, right? But whenever it's spiritual, you want to keep it authentic. Tell me a corporation that's authentic. Right? The Buddha and what Jesus taught is more authentic, but what happened? People turned their teaching into corporation. And what happened? You disconnect with the grassroots, with the practice. So it becomes more corporate. Right? Religion, it becomes more corporate-y, and it's not grassrooted because but at the core teaching, the magic's still there. But when it's getting so big, it gets watered down. Like Whataburger, McDonald's used to be a little thing, and then they go, we're going corporate. And then, right, the relationship in like the humble beginning change. Well, a corporation, it needs to keep it alive, yeah. Right? It wants to maintain itself. The identity is more about maintaining the business. It has nothing to do with the results. Right? It's like, hey, we're enough to sustain forever. But are people genuinely happy? Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, we teach positivity. But the results, you just do enough for people to go, I stand with you, but I don't feel love with you. And they don't say that part out loud because it's scary. We're doing all this, but how come my family's falling apart? I've been studying with you I've been part of this community for a long time, but how come my life's not getting better and I'm sick as hell? But I have super big faith. And that's scary, that you can have the biggest faith but no results from your faith. What kind of, right, some people are okay with having faith with no results. And so that's what they get used to. I have big faith but no result. In here we have faith. Faith in love. You may have faith in something, but you believe in something. Like if your life is negative and you want it to be positive, you begin to have faith in positivity, and then you take action from it. 你好吗? What if people what if people talk badly about you behind your back, and are you sourcing back? Are you sourcing that? What's that mean? Faith is believing in something that's not that before it happens, right? I believe that my life could be positive even though it's negative right now. It helps me shift my mentality to something great before it happens. Right? Many people believe in Christ. He'll come back one day, but he's not here right now, but they have faith. Right? That's one form. I believe in love, even though some days it may be harder to feel. That may be one way, right? I believe that I'll find a way to sustain myself even though I'm broke as hell today. Right? And so but faith with no action, no results. You just believe. I have faith that I'll lose weight one day. But you keep going to, right? But you keep eating junk food. You're gonna be a certified caregiver. Congrats. She's going all the way. His koan talk. Not sure. What you talking about, Michelle? That sounds like a bot activity. Oh, you mean the Quran? Do you know of the bucket of water and the moon? Oh, the koan. That's why a koan. You mean the koan? That's like, what is koan? I think it's spelled Koan. I'm like, are you the Quran? Yeah, that sounds like the koan. No, I never heard about that, but I'm sure it's great because I have faith. Oh, you know, I think I have heard about it. You know, but I think it's like a different version where you see the reflection of the moon in the water, right? And it all comes back to like perception. If you're looking at the moon through the water, are you really looking at the moon or the water? Kind of vibe. Or is your mind just looking? And your bucket breaks and all the water goes away and does. Yeah, I studied a lot of Zen at one point, and then I did cross path with many Zen people. I started realizing you can actually get lost in Zen koans and all these Zen and still not be present. I had a acquaintance that would like kept bothering me to try to convert me to Zen. You gotta. Can you believe it? That was kind of traumatic. Every time we would gather, he would keep slowly trying to get me to believe in his view, like what religious people do, but using Zen. And it was very disrespectful, and I wasn't used to it. I realized I'm gonna have to. I formally invited him to leave. Imagine it. And it wasn't just one time. I think it was like 3 or 4 times. I think that's only happened to me 3 times. I formally unfriended like 2 people. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave because that's disrespectful. I collaborated with a friend, but she was very possessive. Like she wanted to own me, and eventually I had to let her know, hey, our friend, like I have to stop our collaboration because we're not on the same page, and because if I don't do that, they hang on forever, and that's I don't want stalkers. Okay, yeah, that's it. And so I just had to say, hey, we're just not in alignment. We had to stop collaborating. And yeah, Zen is there was a book called The Spear of Zen. We used to read it. And sometimes people become too attached to reading and no results. Like the master says, a lot of y'all love to read the cookbook, but you never do the cooking. Oh, they talk real good. And I learned really earlier on. Do the cooking. Stop reading the damn cookbook. Oh, this is a really good recipe for loving your damn self. I know. Have you heard about this poetry about loving your damn self? Here's another poetry about being present. Right? I have a song about being present, but are we actually present? Oh, no, we're not. Yeah, shout out to A Walk for Peace. Because when I first joined the temple as a student, the master knew there's a bunch of students, they love to talk about Zen Buddhism, Huangpo, Bodhidharma, Milarepa, and other Chinese Zen masters. And the master, my teacher, knew, oh no, they're going to try to get him to be a book reader, right? They're going to try to get him to be more into reading book and not practicing. And he comes out the room. You think reading books gonna help you reach enlightenment? Some of y'all, they just read book, no cooking. Oh, shoot. So I stopped talking to those students for about a year, then talked to them. I basically unfriended them and then they got really mad at me because I didn't talk to them. Because I'm all in, okay? I'm cooking. When I'm at the temple, I'm not there for friendship. I'm there for enlightenment. I'm there for development. They're there to hang out. Right? And the master knew I'm very when you're new to the temple, they're going to try to get you to hey, read this Huang Po, right? Read this and that. And then the master knew, hey, oh no, they're going to make him book reader. And so I think multiple times, here he goes again, talking about, right, Marpa, Milarepa, Tibetan lamas and all this again. They're just reading more books and still no cooking, still more recipe. And I took that seriously and I just go, all right, I'm not going to, because if I start collaborating with people who don't practice, I'll be just like them. Right? Because I trusted my master so much. I just decided, goodbye. And I just didn't talk to many people from that point on. Do you witness someone enlightened through practice? Oh, never. But only you can. Plant medicines heal, but many people abuse them. People ask a lot about plant medicines and all this. People, even done in a ceremonial setting, they still do too much and no transformative result. They have a transformative result maybe the first week after doing it or a couple. But practical results, yeah, your mind opens, great, your life's still the same. Have you forgiven and healed? Nope, I just forgot. Sadly, you can trick people with it. There's a bunch of communities. That's why, number one thing, I focus on people when people have genuine results, they got nothing to prove. Right? They're not trying to convince you of anything, but they'll only express They'll only express if you ask, because that's not their business. They know if it's. Three things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. I only respond when people ask. Yeah, we can call Aya a prolific experience, okay? But it's more about what transformative result happened after that. That's how you build trust with people. But if you're constantly trying to dump information on people, like, who are you? You have to build, and it takes time to build trust. But if you don't have time to build trust, then you don't want to cultivate. You just want to do a drive-by. I don't like people driving by and being cute and then they never come back long time. Right? To be a good teacher, you got to be there. Because it takes trust to mentor people, not just words. Imagine why would they trust you? You're not even consistent showing up. Like when I see y'all not showing up consistently, and then you want to share stuff with the community, I put up a boundary right away. Why? Because you're not even consistent with the community, but you want to preach. The drive-by mentor is like you're driving by, you see, Jesus loves you. Like, you just get on, like, right? Love your damn self. Like, what was that? Oh, it's a love your damn self bus. Just yell at people randomly to love themselves. Nothing about it. Yeah. So you missed the message. Oh no, not about. I'm just saying in general. Not nothing. You didn't do anything wrong. In here, we're just bluntly honest because we're not trying to, like, it's what we do in here when we get into deep talk. I got nothing to hide. It is what it is. All right. But they don't know I've been streaming. I've been here 7 years doing this. So so imagine how many people come in. Here comes a Zen master. Is everything Zen? And then they come here, they try to take people to their community because their community not growing on its own. So they come to other people's community to spread Zen. So that's why I'm like very aware, because through experience, some people, that what they're doing isn't growing, so they'll go to other communities that have growth and they'll try to get following that way, which is so immature. Because if you're doing something great and you're sharing knowledge that's transformative, people would transform, people's life would be better and it would grow. But when you're doing something that's not authentic, you have to beg people to follow you. Ew. Please follow me. Please love your damn self with me. Link in the bio. Please love your damn self. Por favor. Por favor. Then we did a lot more engaging talk. Okay, we still got some time here. Let me at least complete my mission. We're gonna complete the mantra set up here. Mani Padme Om, Mani Padme Om, Mani Padme. The reason why I'm real firm about what I say, I want y'all to have results, not just more philosophy. There's so many spiritual communities just talk at each other, right? John 3:16, and then Isaiah here. And then we learn nothing except how to pair at each other our bullet points. And then we gain no wisdom, only knowledge. We know stuff. Ew. we got the low down. Mani padme Om. Let's delete. Copy and paste. This is gonna be Mani padme Om. Welcome, old beard. Mani padme Om. Mani padme. Mani padme Om. 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 Mani Mani padme Om. Mani padme Om. Mani padme Om. Mani padme Om. This fine tuning. Mani padme Om. Mani padme Om. Mani padme Om. And the last one. There's a reason why I sit like this the whole stream, because it keeps me at least centered, even if I get in deep conversation. But when you get into deep conversation, that's why you have to be very grounded when you get into deep talk, because it could just be here and missing here. And then, to let people know, chill, you have to do it in a graceful way without offending people. It's more like, hey, I know you have great information, but do you have good results? And because when people with good results, they have a different energetic signature. Everybody has an energetic signature, whether you realize it or not. Mani padme Om. Mani padme Om. Mani Mani padme Om. Mani padme Om. Mani padme Om. It's more high vocal. Om Mani padme Om. Om Mani padme Om. Mani padme Om. Oh, Emily and Charles should be live streaming soon, or maybe they're on right now. Serenity with Emily. Not yet. Well, 7:30. So in 30 minutes. Serenity with Emily and Charles. Double lumbar fusion elbow. Also, you got you have back surgery, lumbar fusion. Yeah, it's a lot harder to adjust back and knee. Oh, beautiful thing is you can tune your body to strength. That's called physical therapy, but you got to do it on your own, or else you have to pay a lot of money and a lot of time. And the one person that has a lot of time is you. The Therapists, if you want their time, you have to pay money. But if you just are willing to develop, you know. Mani padme Om, 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 Mani, Om, Mani padme Om, Mani padme Om. Okay, let's do one flow. Get ready. Om Mani Padme Om, Mani Padme Om. Slow it down, slow it down. There we go. Om Mani Padme Om, Mani Padme Om, Om Mani Padme Om, Om Mani Padme Om, Om Mani Padme Om. Thank you so much for your time, everybody. I hope the audio's... I think I'm done preparing the audio, all the flute. I can control everything with precision because there's so much. Right? Every flute has a different characteristic. The low tone, the mid tone, the high tone in your voice is the same thing with the flute. And I'm getting to the point where I could like adjust anything that feels slightly off so that people can feel something. That's the right there. Because sometimes you play it sounds like flat because the microphone's positioning. And so I'm grateful that I feel complete with this setup, and we're gonna make dope music even more. It's just last night I was like, man, it sounds good except the flute EQ was not prepared because I heard the flute and I was like, oh, that's not sexy at all. And you know me, I need the sexy. I need that. There we go. All right. I stayed over 15 minutes, but thank you so much. I'll be back tonight to jam a bit more, as you know. I want to jam it with you. Let me save. Neither can be bought or sold. We're jamming. Here we go, 3 ohms, and I'll be back tonight. Thank you so much. It's just I can't sleep if I'm not done with this stuff because tomorrow I still have to think about it. But now that it's all complete, we can dance again. Thank you, 谢谢 精灵快乐 Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all your blessing. Breathing in. Please love your damn self, por favor. Make sure to follow Sister Grace, Sound of Peace. She does sound healing. Sister Transcend doing sound healing. Sister Diane doing ASMR now. So if you like that action, Diane Nerud, her government name. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'll see y'all soon. Thank you so much. And thank you to Sister Cece. Thank you to all the moderators. Thank you for everybody. Thank you to everybody being patient with each other, and please love your damn self. Thank you. You know what? Maybe it's time we send Green Gear. Green Gear, did we ever send a flute for you before? I don't know if you want a bass. I have a one big 3D printed bass flute, B minor. We'll talk about it later. Thank you, everybody.